Okay, whoops. I forgot to finish setting up before I went live. Alright. It's time to get started on this. That's gonna hurt. That's right. We're just derusting. Okay, just jump over the guy not in front of him. Hmm. Man, should have waited it out. That's gonna cost me. We're dead. That's alright. That's alright. Oh. Hey, Soupy. It's weird that I thought the whole meme of like gotta go fast was like just some people on the internet making that up, and then people who haven't played this just thought, oh, that was real. Okay, like at some point everyone who played this said, oh, you gotta go fast. Like, I don't remember that way, but someone showed me a commercial on YouTube where, like, yeah, the advertising, the marketing was like, oh yeah, you got to go fast, something like that. I don't remember those commercials, so that's why I thought that was just a meme that people made up. But no, it's actually like that's the actual commercials were like that. So how are you doing, and what have you been playing? Yeah, like I think like the Mario games are more creative, but this was like a nice, colorful platformer that like I think it's fun on its own merit, but like if you had to, like many of us, like as kids, you only had one or the other. You had either Nintendo or you had a Sega. Like you didn't have both, so obviously like you had to like choose, and so like you were comparing them, and of course there was the, oh, Mario is better than Sonic, Sonic is better than Mario talk. Marvel Rivals. Link to the Past, like the original, or like the crossover between Super Metroid, or some kind of a hack, like a randomizer? Crap. Man, yeah, that's a great game. One of my favorites. I've beaten it a few times, but because it's such an expansive game, I'm intimidated by randomizers. And I've played Super Metroid and I've beaten it a number of times, but like I'm also intimidated by the ROM hack that combines the two. I don't know if Castlevania 2 on NES is your type of game, but there's a ROM hack that like redoes the translations from the conversations with the townspeople, and it adds in a map, and it does a couple of other things, and it really like improves it, in my opinion, from the original. But then if you're looking for like a challenge, you might not want that. Yeah. And I was right there too. I lost a life and I was just right there at the end. Yeah, I remember like playing it and just being lost, and it's not really fun if you, well, I suppose for some people it's not really fun if you, not that you don't know where you're going, but you just can't figure it out. Like you try and nothing works and you're just lost no matter what you try. Yeah, man, like the community is great, like the translations and the little fixes. There's an NES game called Iron Tank, which like you obviously drive a tank, and it's a great game, but this got one problem that makes it not playable by people, is that when you die or you take damage, it flashes the whole screen red. And so some people like are photosensitive and they can't play the game. So one ROM hack I've wanted to do, and I don't know if I can do it, or if I want to dedicate the time to it, is to remove that red flashing. Because I haven't seen anyone else do that. And I think that would open up the game to a lot of people. Yeah. I forgot what that's called, but like you've got to kneel, and you've got to have a certain item selected or in your inventory, something like that. Very something obscure that you would only know if you read, you know, Nintendo Power, or someone told you who read Nintendo Power. Oh yeah, man, yeah. Have you seen that, like, well, I don't know if you want to or you can, but like there's that infamous episode of Pokemon with like, it had some like medical Pokemon, and when it did its attack, it flashed the whole screen red. Oh. Hang on. No. Okay, never mind. Man, yeah, that's rough, dude. That's what I heard too, like they banned it after that first showing. Or after it showed at least one time, and then they banned it. I don't know how many times because I wasn't there. Dial up. Yeah, those are fun times. The internet was a fun time at that time. Except for the fact that you were in dial-up. Like, having to... For me, my connection speed was so slow I had to spend like an hour to download a 5-minute MP3. Or is it like 30 minutes? Something like that. So like if I wanted an MP3 real bad, I'd click download and just walked away from the computer for a while. And you remember what happened if like, oh man, gotta go up. You remember what happened if you were playing a full screen game on PC and you alt-tabbed out? I think one time, doing that one time, you learned why not to do that. Yeah. What happened was, if you're playing a full screen game and you alt-tabbed out, the screen would go black and you would hear your hard drive just grind and grind and grind while it unloaded the game and loaded up Windows from the hard drive, because like it basically unloads as much of the operating system as it can, so that it could have the most memory for the game, but it's got to like dump the game and then load up. So it's kind of like you're rebooting again, but you're waiting for it to load Windows back in. Yeah, and you make that mistake like maybe one time, maybe a couple times, and then you go scared of it. Yeah. We're really spoiled now, because like I'll play like Warframe in a window, and then I'll have like Twitch in the background with a couple of tabs open. It's like, man, we're really spoiled nowadays with multitasking and speed. Oh, grab that. Get... Pause it right quick. Yeah, man, the worst person I've ever known in regards to multiple tabs is I had this friend who would he'd get on the internet in the morning, start browsing around, start browsing like the news sites, then like when he sees an article he wants to read, he'll open it in a tab, and so he gets tab after tab after tab. While he's reading the first site, he's just opening these extra tabs in the background. Then he cannot open any more tabs in that window, so he opens a second window and then starts adding tabs to that window, and it's just like he had 2 or 3 browsers open with different tabs, and like I'm like, when are you gonna read all this material? Hey, Smuggy. I am playing my first romhack here. All it does is just disable the rings. Oop. Crap. This is not going as well as I expected. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, so if you, in my ROM hack, if you touch a ring or break a ring box, it doesn't give you anything, so you're at the mercy of whatever lives you can pick up. Oh man, that stinks. Can you return it? That's kind of rare to see a defect with the Blu-ray. Poverty. I like that name. By the way, we're gonna hear the drowning music a little bit in this stage, so if that makes you anxious, you might want to tune out. Oh, dang. Yeah, I hate it when you want the product more than the money. And there's like, you can't get it because they don't, that's not how they do it. Oh, damn. Right, I gotta jump on this switch. Okay, we're gonna hear the drowning music a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I don't, oh yeah, I gotta use the red spring to get up there. Is Kamen Rider that like motorcycle hero? I don't really know. I've heard the name, yeah, but I don't know what that show's about. Okay. The only like information I know about is they like parodied it in not One Piece, One Punch Man. Damn it. I gotta be careful because there's a dragon head or like a statue head that breathes fire. Two here. No, that's just that one starfish enemy, and then as soon as I can, I've got to make the jump across to the right, right at the top. Yeah, there we go. Got to get right in between those two things. Okay, I'll just let this thing go by because I don't want to get crushed. Anything over here? Nothing. Catch up with chat. Maybe you just saw like pictures in a magazine or something. Or maybe you've seen characters that are like similar to them in other media. See, it's like down and jump, right? Yeah. Okay. Down and jump is like... Okay, never mind. He was too low for that to work. Is that a shield? Okay. Grab that. That's what I was missing here. We're gonna hear the drowning music shortly. Oh, I can't get over there. Another like dragon head up here. Yeah. Or gargoyle head. I'm not sure what that is. Statue head. We're gonna hear the drowning music. Okay. Here's where I duck. So by the way, if you haven't seen me play this, I played this like last stream, which was I think maybe last weekend, I don't know, or 2 weekends ago. And I made it to the final stage, the one right before the final boss, and that's my PB. I want to beat this before like I guess publish this, but if someone wants it, they can just ask and I'll send it to them. I don't know where to put it because they took down romhacking.net, so I don't know where that like the new site is to post ROM hacks. I would have to find it. Oh yeah, okay, so down and here we go. Okay, how did I do the ROM hack? So I went looking for ROM hacking information, and by chance I found the thing that made it possible was some group of individuals took the original game and reverse engineered it. So they took the ROM and made it into source code, and they like separated out the code, and here's the data for the rings and the sounds and the sprites and all that, and here's the level data. They separated it all out, and when you compile that, it makes the original ROM, you know, byte for byte, so they have it perfectly, and they have comments in there. So I grabbed that, and then I found out where in the code when you touch a ring it adds 1 to your counter, and where in the code when you break an item box it adds 10 to your counter. And I just kind of either I skipped over that code, like I replaced instructions in there to just like skip over that. Instead of like completely like changing a lot of stuff, I just skipped over the actually incrementing your ring counter, and then compiled it into a ROM file, and this is what I'm playing as. I also made a patch based on the difference between my compiled ROM hack and the original, and so there's a patch file for it. So today, before I started to stream, I made a zip file with the information and the patch file and a text file. I put that in a zip file, so now I can just give it to people. Yeah. There's a game Genie code where it makes the rings disappear completely, so they're just not visible. Now, I wasn't sure how to do that. Like, I could try to figure that out, but it was just so much easier to just skip over the code that adds 1 to the counter. Yeah, I got very, very lucky in that someone already reverse engineered the game so that I could just go into the code and make the change. If you didn't have that, I don't know exactly what you would do to find what you would need to change. I'm sure there's somebody out there who'd have like I mean, I'm sure there's multiple people who have like tutorials, but like if I had to do all that work, I wouldn't have this ready to play today. Yeah. That's a lot of work and technical know-how. Yeah, and like the people who add like new like sprites and sounds and stuff, that's like proper development there. Yeah. Or even changing the level design means you have to understand how the original game is written. And I don't do that. Like, I would love to have the expertise to do that. I don't have the time to learn right now. What's in here? Ooh, ooh. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Maybe that's my first time in all this time. In the 34 years that I've been playing, you know, I played this. Huh. Now, I think you don't have to do it like byte by byte if you're ROM hacking, because I'm sure there's people have made like sprite editors, but I don't have any like artistic talent, so I can't make my own sprite. Okay, we're about to we're gonna hear some drowning music, by the way. Never mind. Come on. Is that a shield? Okay, need that. Yeah. Yeah, so the touching a ring, a free floating ring, that's one like piece of code. That's one like block of code. And then breaking the item box, that's like what it is. It's like for breaking an item box, there's like a big block of code which says, oh, if its value equals 0, then do this. If its value equals 1, then do this. Then if value equals 2, do this. And so there's like one block of code that has smaller blocks of code for like the stars and the fast shoes, the 1-up, the 10 rings and all that. So I just had to find the one that specifically gives you 10 rings and then just kind of skip over it. Damn. Oh man, I forgot about that. In the first revision of the game, which is like probably the most popular, there's no invincibility against spikes. And that's what I'm playing here, because that's the version I physically have. And that's the one like I played back in the day. I don't have like the revision 0 or revision 1. Mercy shield. Okay. Take a hike, buddy. Okay. Man, that boss fight is pretty stressful because of the water. So with that, we passed the halfway mark, right? Or no, we did already. We're in the second half of the game. That's where it... Such pretty music. All right. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to research like what's already like disassembled. It may be the case where this one game that's reverse engineered is an oddity, and like no one else has done it to other games, which means you'd have to do it yourself. But yeah, if I find, you know, others that are in my grasp, I would definitely play them, or try to make them and play them. So yeah, that's so cool that like the community just puts out the tools to mod games. They just spend their time to do that. Yeah. Yeah. We are in agreement. Oh. Not sure if I was supposed to come down here. Okay, well. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Man. Should just... Well, okay, I know now I can't just walk under those guys. Jeez, that was oh, my life flashed before my eyes there. I think there's one up here. I don't think so. Jesus. There's one in the background there. Hard to see it. Last time? Okay. Oops. Damn it. My timing's off. I'm more concerned about the spikes exploding than like hitting him. Okay, final stage. This is where champions are born. Straight down. Okay. I thought that would be the pit, but it's not. do that. Is there a shield up here? Ooh, merciful. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Once you're under there, it's hard to get out. Back at the beginning. Am I running into the fire? Grab some, take a swig of my drink here. Okay. Man, that stinks. All right, all right. That was good first run for the day. We can get there with more lives. We've done it before. So is it just fast boot this way? That's how you get it. Okay, okay. Okay, we're learning. Found a couple of new one-ups. Oof, 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 go, 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 go. I don't know why I jumped like walking instead of in the. It's probably something to do with like being on the Switch. That's alright though. I forgot about that trap. Go, go, go. Dang. Damn. Couldn't get a foothold there. Damn. I hear the training music. Just barely missed it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Robotnik just disappeared. That's funny. That was dumb. But at least we're not penalized because we just picked up a 1-up. Hungry, welcome in. How you doing? Yes, we got. My PB is Scrap Brain Act 3, and I've been there several times. Let's say maybe 4 times. Good to see you. Yeah, happy Saturday. Do you guys have Monday off? Because it was my understanding that Labor Day is US specific, but Crash has Monday off, and that might just be a coincidence. Oh. By the way, I've made this ROM hack myself. I was very fortunate that someone else took the game and reverse engineered it so that all I had to do was just change. I had to find the places where rings are counted, or they're added to your counter, and just skip over them. Ah, okay, so then Wikipedia is incorrect. Because Wikipedia says Labor Day is US specific, but it's not. Or maybe there's a different entry for Canadian Labor Day. One reason I made this ROM hack is because when I watch new streamers who are new to the game play it, they struggle, and because I've got, you know, decades of playing the game under my belt, I don't struggle really. And so I thought, how do I make this game more challenging so that I can kind of empathize with people who are just starting out with it? And so this came to mind. And so yeah, now I sympathize with the people just coming into the game. Yeah, it's got like a completely different entry. Like it says C Labor Day with the U as a completely different entry. And like they probably like copied and pasted. Oh, jeez, copied and pasted the code, the text from the American one into the new entry, but it has to be different just so that Canadians find the right one. Okay. I was considering if I could find the source code for the second game doing the same challenge or making the same ROM hack, but the second game is much longer, isn't it? And so I don't know if I could do that. Ooh, I'm gonna go down here. I don't know if I could complete it, rather. This game is kind of short if you know what you're doing. Yeah. That's true. I mean, I guess maybe it's worth a shot. Even if I can't pass the challenge, it would be worth just to see how far I could go. Without rings, you don't get special stages, and without special stages, you don't get continues, so... Oh my god. For some reason, invincibility wore out faster there, so that died. So that would be death number 5, I believe. I'm kind of sliding around because of that fan. Or at least we got that one up, so it really doesn't set us back. Did you guys get a Sega? Or I guess the better question to ask was, what was the pack-in with your Sega when you guys got it? Because mine, I got it on release day, so mine was Ultra Beast. My friends got a Genesis later, and their pack-in was Sonic, and that was my first exposure to the game. Crap. That was My, that could have been bad. Oh. This, well, I'm playing on an emulator, but the physical copy of the game might be my friend's, maybe? Or maybe I bought it myself, I don't know. Crap. And then Sonic 2, I've got a vague short memory of getting out of the car to go to the store to buy it. There we go. There we go, that's much cleaner than last time. Metropolis Zone is such a troll. It's such troll level design. You don't really notice it because like you've got the ring mechanic that lets you survive it, but yeah, trying to do that with just like the shield. Speaking of troll level design, this level is a masterclass in it. Ooh, merciful shield. Playing the game without rings makes you realize how dependent you are on the ring mechanic. Fortunately, I'm starting to get hungry, but I wonder if I should... make another attempt? Or pause and get some food? How much do I suffer for my goal? Ouch. That hurts. That's death number 6. Just fall here instead. That's preferable? Yeah, because then I don't fall to my pit, fall to my death. Ah. Oof. Jesus. Okay, I think the end is just right here. I just gotta make it. Okay. Ow, ow. Let me grab a drink right quick. Gotta roll under this thing. Off-center saw. How many lives have you claimed? Are you going up or are you going down? Oh. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. We've had more lives at this point before, but this is not too bad. This is better than our last run today. Or our previous run today. Jeez, that... How am I gonna get past that? That's what stopped me last time. What's the timing on that? Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe I've got to just run through it. I can't just... Okay. I don't have a shield or anything here. There it is. Okay. I don't know how I did that necessarily, but we did it. Grab some air. Okay. This is where my lives go into the wood chipper. Maybe I should try that other path. Yeah. Let's try the other path. Just to see if it's easier. I think it's longer, but it might be easier. Jeez. Oh, Mole Man almost ended it. Oh. Okay. Hey, gamer. Welcome in. Welcome into my first romhack. I've yet to beat it, so that's why we're playing it. Crap. How you doing? What have you been playing? Let's grab some air. Grab some air if we can find it. We're dead. Man, last freaking moment there. I was thinking, oh, we have a checkpoint, at least we can restart, but we're on our last life. No, this is my first, it's not my first ROM hack that I've played. It's the first one I've created. I see. That is something I probably need to do today, but my roommate's asleep, so I don't want to make a bunch of noise. I hate it when my parents did that. They would like wake up early on a Saturday to do house cleaning, but like, man, we just got through the school week and the work week. Let's sleep in. I think this upper path is easier with no rings. Crap. Okay. I don't know if that's PB or not, but that's definitely, we're gonna go that path again. Damn, that is a lot of work to put new levels into a 3D game. That's impressive. I've known how to do programming, like programming is my profession, but reverse engineering an existing like compiled game is something I've never done, so like it's just the amount of work astonishes me. See, there's a shield right here, right? GameCube is such a great system, just completely overshadowed by PlayStation 2. So there's a one up here, isn't there? This way? No? Man, where the heck am I? Try to do it hitless. Well, I could, like, I mean, if I wanted to, I don't think I want to, but I could edit the source code that I got this from and just set your lives to 1 and then skip over the code to, oh, okay, 1 up is over here. I could have it skip over the code that gives you an extra life when you, wait, what's over here? Oh, just a shield, okay. Crap. I might just reset. Okay, never mind. We're keeping this run. No, I didn't post it because they shut down romhacking.net, and I don't know what the new, like, the best place to put it is. I don't know if there's like a site that's replaced it. And I haven't beaten it yet, so I wanted to make sure like you could at least beat the game before like posting it. So far it's never crashed. So I'm pretty happy with the stability. Actually today I just made the zip file with like the ROM patch and a text file. So it's ready to like post somewhere if I know where it should go. I feel like I'm missing the... Okay, there it is. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, the sport of ROM hacking is still going. I just don't know where people have, where the new watering hole is, where the place to distribute your patch to get it into the community. I'm thinking I'll just make upload my zip file to Google Drive and then just post the link to whoever wants it, unless there's like some like new site. I hope I finish this weekend so then I can get into Shmuptember and not have to work, like, not have this on the back of my mind. Really? Yeah, for some reason I'm just here making like dumb mistakes in the game that cost lives. But I think we figured out a better path in the final stage, so I'm having more confidence, more hope. Oh, it's just this way. Don't know why I just jumped across like that. That was dumb. Yeah. There's a couple of other ROM hacks I want to do, but I don't know, you know, if they don't have the source code, it's significantly longer to do. There's one game called Iron Tank that when you, on NES, that when you die, it flashes the screen red. And that, like, prohibits people with, like, photosensitivity to play the game. So I thought if I can patch that out, then I can let more people play that game. Because I really like that game. And it seems like it's a simple one. It's just the 95% of the effort is finding where the code is that flashes the screen. Yeah, man, that would be a great one too. Yeah, Zelda 2. That's a great call. And then there's like shmups that like flash the screen too. I mean, that's kind of a common Japanese developer trait to flash the screen when you take damage. Or during like a critical moment in an anime. No, I haven't. There's one ROM hack I have somewhere of Zelda 2, where like it's a lot of rework where like they change like they retranslate the dialogue and like adjust the mechanics to make it easier, and like makes it easier to figure out where to go. That's what I want to play because I've played the game. The only time I've beaten Zelda 2 is with save states, and so I want to beat it with the ROM hack so I know what to do, where to go. Then someday go back and revisit vanilla. Okay, let me pull that up in a. open a tab. Thank you. Thank you for the link. Yeah, that's cool that when that like they make a, I guess, an emulator of sorts that runs on PC, but it gives you like the widescreen options and it takes away like the flickering and all the stuff, but it's like the same engine, it's just the without the limitations of the NES. You know, back in the day, back in the 2000s, I found this Java like emulator that runs in the browser, and it runs the Link to the Past game on Super Nintendo. But the twist is, because it runs in the browser, it had multiplayer. So I remember briefly playing. It was really slow on my computer, but I remember playing it one time and seeing like another. Where's this go? Okay. Seeing like other people in the game, and because I was new to the game, I didn't know where to go and what to do. But it was really cool, like something I wish, well, we didn't see really until Four Swords, honestly. That was in the GameCube era, so that was like at least 5 years, probably, ahead of the game. I really like the Biscuit. Oh, so for Castlevania 2, that was another game I played, and like I didn't know where to go. The NPCs weren't very helpful to me, so I never get very far. Then I've tried that Biscuit hack where they redo the translations of all the NPCs and like the text in the game, and they add an in-game map, and they add saving like save files inside the game itself, which is like so much. It helps the game enormously. And so I was able to pass that. I was able to clear the hack, and in doing so, I learned what the game wants from you. So then I was able to go back the next day and play through the vanilla with like the knowledge fresh in my mind. So thanks to the romhack, I was finally able to like beat the game. It's really good. Oh man, I consumed the... Okay, the one up, or the shield. Yeah. Ooh, fast travel, man, that's a really nice quality of life enhancement. I love it when you play it, like it's mainly when you see it in like modern Metroidvanias where the save station is or you can travel between save stations. You don't have to find like an extra separate warp room, because the save stations are also warp points, and I love that. There's a modern Metroidvania called, I'm trying to think of it. It's by the team who did the Record of Lodoss Wars Metroidvania. Team Ladybug. They released their latest Metroidvania. I forgot the name of it. It's on Steam. But you can, once you discover an area, you can just warp back to it at any point. So it just like a fast travel within a Metroidvania. Yes, yeah, Deedlit. They have a new-ish, like their most recent Metroidvania has fast travel. and it plays just like D-Lit, but with some improvements. And man, it's what a time saver. I've also got some other Sonic games to play. I have every... Hang on, what am I missing? Mean Bean Machine. Okay, I don't own I don't own Mean Bean Machine on Genesis yet, but I have ordered it, so it's in the mail. And I don't know when it's getting here because the tracking hasn't updated, but when I get that, I'll have every Sonic game on Genesis, unless you are counting the the art one, because I don't have that. I might buy it just because it's a Sonic game. Not sure. And then I have some Sonic games on GameCube, Wii, that I want to get to at some point. I just like the series. It's fun. Like, I'm not really a fan of the... Well, I mean, I'll say the story is not really what draws me in. It's just the gameplay of Sonic games. Crap. I'm gonna go right here. Yeah, I'm slipping. Not doing as well as I... Ah, okay, I know where I am now. Yeah, next month is Shmuptember, so there's some shmups I've been wanting to get back to. And start definitely probably want to start off with the Yuzo Koshiro one, Earthian. It's really hard to get, with that jump, either you're jumping blind, you're running with enough speed and jumping in blind, or you wait there at the edge, but then you don't have the speed to easily cross it. It's probably should just try for the former. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things from about Earthian rather, from everyone I know who's played it. I'll probably get I will get the Steam version, play it, and I'll probably get the physical release whenever it comes out. I have the new Shantae, the physical copy. I haven't played it though. I was also thinking of getting it on Steam, so I don't have to. I mean, I have a DS, so I could play the Game Boy game, but I'd want to stream it. I can do that with the Steam version. That will probably be my last limited run game purchase, because I've heard bad things from them, and for the Shantae, they kept putting back their production release. So I like the game, I like the series, but I think I'm gonna bow out from limited run just because of all the problems I hear about that specific company. And I hate it because they get the license to do some great games. I just want another company to do that. I don't know, well, there's a couple of other companies, I don't really know who they are, but there are a couple of other companies that will do the same thing Limited Run is doing. Yeah, you just gotta start with the speed and just blind jump it. there. I think this will be my last run for now. I want to get something to eat after this run, and then maybe come back to this. Cat, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah. Publishers are like the they're such a like a two what's this expression? Two-bladed sword, two-edged sword, double-edged sword. That's it. That's the expression. There can be some great publishers and then some really nasty ones that have some great IPs in their clutches. Like Konami has bought Hudson Soft, and Konami has all these great original IPs, and like Hudson Soft and other that they're just holding on to with nothing. And then the worst is like freaking Embracer Group that just puts companies out of business so they own the IPs. I don't know what they're going to do with the IPs if they just shut down all the... I don't know what the business plan of spending millions of dollars to own a company, shutting it down. Maybe it's like to make mobile games or something in foreign markets. Yeah, man, I miss Konami in their prime. Even when they were doing silly games, they were great games. Capcom's still surviving with Resident Evil and Street Fighter. All right, I'll be here for a while. What you playing, Cat? What you got on the weekend? How's that like? You posted some Kung Fu game? You said it was like Kung Fu, I guess, for NES. I never asked what you thought of it. I've never heard of it, so I don't know anything about it. Oh, two enemies with one jump. This is our second run today. We've streamed this before. That sucks. I'm throwing away lives here. I think because I'm hungry. Oh, that stinks. It stinks when like there's a new game that is reminiscent of an old game that you like, but it doesn't quite capture the what makes the old game special. Oh yeah, hunger is starting to kick in now. We did find a new route on the final level that well, we didn't find a new route. We did explore a different route. The one I usually don't take, and I think it's going to be the one I use for to beat this game. It seemed easier, even though if it's longer. Half Genie Hero. I've played all of them except the new one, or I guess the most recent one, more specifically, more correctly. Half Genie Hero. Was that the one that's like kind of a like Super Mario 3 with like the overworld and you get to pick the stage you... I think that's the one people like the least, but I think it was still fun. Because it wasn't, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it wasn't strictly a Metroidvania, but it was more like Mario 3 with an overworld and distinct levels. Man, I need to get to Aleste. Maybe it's Shmup-Timber already, so maybe I'll get to some Aleste games. I thought it was still fun. I like the, I think I played that like Slumber Party DLC and I thought that was pretty funny. That's some great writing. Gotta go up. That was dumb. That was dumb. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Can I still hit him? You can just kind of, you can hit him if you get a little bit of speed. That makes that fight a lot easier. Hey Kat, do you have any of your childhood like consoles or games? I had an Atari 2600 when I was a kid, and an NES. Somebody got rid of my Atari 2600 without me knowing, because I wasn't in town at the time. And my NES, I had to sell it when I was a kid to get my Genesis. But my Genesis is what I've kept since childhood. I wonder if you have been so lucky to keep something from childhood. Hang on, I'm gonna stand up because I'm getting sore. Okay. This is a little awkward, but I'll play like this. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's cool that you, when your friend still has what you sold him, but in hindsight, like if you could do it again, would you keep everything, or would you still sell everything to get the next system? I suppose it's whatever, by whatever criteria you wish. Let me get some oxygen. I think I don't regret selling my. I mean, I don't like that I had to sell my NES because I would have liked to have both. But if it's the choice between NES and Genesis, then personally I would choose the Genesis over the NES. Even though now I have way more games on NES and than Genesis, it has more nostalgia for me. Damn it. Oh, cool. Yeah. Crap. Yeah, I think we just didn't even like realize the value of like keeping anything at the time. Man, Apple II, yeah, we had Apple II computers at my school. Man, I love playing on those things. Some really great memories of that system, even if I never owned one. Well, I owned one for a while, but then I got rid of it. I wish I didn't, but I had to move a whole lot between houses as a kid, like 30-something times, you know, in my life. And so when you move that much, you tend to get rid of stuff, which I regret. I remember playing Oregon Trail on the school computers back in the day, and there was a few other games. I never played Word Munchers, but there was a few other games by it. The company that made, or the organization that made Oregon Trail is called MECC, M-E-C-C. They made Oregon Trail, and they made some other games, like some other edutainment games that I liked, that people don't really talk about unless they're Apple II fans. I'm gonna hear some drowning music. Odell, okay, so yeah, you would know about Odell Lake. That was a great one. I was too young, well, yeah, maybe too young / too stupid / didn't have enough time with the game to beat it. I would have, like, in hindsight, I would have taken notes to try to beat it. And then there was another one from MECC, which was like where it wasn't really so much a game, but it's like an earthquake simulator. So it shows you a map of the western US. Then it gives you like some points where an earthquake was detected, and you have to triangulate the epicenter, and it'll give you like a score based on how close you were. And I thought that was cool. It's a cool idea, but not really something like. It's not a game that would kids would rush out to buy. It's cool because it was like part of a pack. No, I grew up in Texas, but we had Apple II computers in school, in elementary. So you're like the only other person, well, maybe one of two people I know who's also played like those mech games. MECC, not MECH. There's, on Apple II, MIT created this programming language for Apple II called Logo, L-O-G-O. And we had that in homeroom. We had the disk with the software, and we had the big thick manual for it with the like tons of examples and like games and stuff. That's some fun memory. I've been looking for like the disc and the manual online, but I quite haven't found it because I would love to revisit it. I saw like a video of it, I think, but it's like not the software, it's just a video demonstrating it. I'd love to get like the actual software and the manual with all the examples, because there's this one particular one on it called Space Travel, and when it's like a huge program, like lots of like several pages of you have to type in that are in the manual, and once you type them in and you run it, it looks like the view screen of the Enterprise going through space. It's really cool. And really impressed. Like, it really floored us back in the day when we were like in 4th grade. I haven't seen any like information or videos about that specific program online. I'd love to like find it and tell people about it. Oh wait, there's one up over here. The Apple II is the only Apple computer I love. And if I had to pick a single favorite computer, it would be the Apple II. Man, I was trying to position myself to jump over the spikes. I kind of hate that in revision 0 of the game that, well, I just got a life, so it doesn't matter. I just got a 1-up, so it doesn't matter. Honestly. But like, even if you've got your iframes, you can still die by spikes in revision 0. No, that doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I played that one in school. Do you remember if it was like mech or was it like its own game? Actually, I made since we're talking Apple II, I've made a very short game, very basic game in Apple Basic, where like you put you put the name of player 1 and player 2, and then they have this like little auto battler where the computer like says, oh, player 1 goes first, they attack with this, player 2 takes this much damage, and then it switches to the player 2 and does the same until someone wins. Now, I wrote that in BASIC. I've got the source code somewhere if you're interested. And there's another streamer, a friend of the stream, called Keekliff, who would stream it once in a while. Like when she was playing Apple II. One thing I wanted to do, what kind of started me off on programming, let me go ahead and get this air. one thing that, like, back in the day, I wanted to do, and I tried to do, but I failed at it horribly, was... There's an Atari 2600 game called Berserk, which is a port of an arcade game. I wanted to port that to the Atari using BASIC, and I just couldn't get, like, the animation right with BASIC. Like, it would have been really slow too. I didn't know that, but I tried to get the little walking dude to animate properly and just couldn't. I even, like, had some graph paper, and I was trying to write down the, like, instructions on paper to, but I just couldn't do it. Welcome in, Crash. I think now that I think about it, I'd rather port Berserk to NES rather than Atari, because there's, like, more you can do with it. Someone's already, like, made a Berserk hack or a port to NES, like some unofficial one. I don't want to do it myself, because I like Berserk, and I kind of want to expand it. Okay, we're just at the boss now. So we kind of have a PB crash. This is my second run of the day, and we tried a different path in the final level. I think I might have gotten further, and I think it's going to be easier to tackle that. Just a second. And we're through. Watch this. Robotnik's gonna just disappear. Oh crap. Never mind. If you can run under him and hit the container first, he won't fly to the right, he'll just stop, like, disappear. Not really. I'm not very familiar with Atari hacks. There's one game in particular that's not a hack, it's an official game on Atari 2600 called Solaris, and it's really, really impressive for the hardware. I actually want to play that. I don't know if it has like an ending yet, but I want to play more of that one because it's really very impressive. Oh, that's cool. I've seen, like, Mario 1 ported to the Atari, and it's, like, not great, but it's still kind of impressive that it's possible. I saw Little Mixer playing that one. It really highlights, like, the difference between, or the differences in power between NES and Atari. Okay, let me sit back down. 1 second. Might spend time this weekend rewiring or moving around my office slash game room. I had an idea how to repurpose or reposition my the shelf with all the consoles on it, which might be like better. Often. Okay. The Atari really is like an underpowered system for a home console, but man, what impressive like engineering the developers were able to do with it anyway. Rats. That's gonna sting. Yeah, I'm dying on this run. I'm dying in places I really don't die in, or at places I really don't die at. Just being sloppy on the second run. That'd be cool. Do you know how many games you have for Evercade? That stinks. Man, we're throwing lives into the wood chipper here. I kind of want to do another run after this, even though I'm hungry. So I feel like I'm on the cusp of finishing this. You're missing the one that like you missed out on? Because there was some like announcement about 2 new games coming out. I think maybe you were saying one of those 2 was like the one you missed the announcement on, I think. I don't keep up with it. I just like we'll see the post in my feed somewhere. Okay. Boss time. I think there's a faster way to do this, but with no rings, I'm more cautious. I care more about the spike balls not exploding than I do about hitting the boss. Okay. Boned. There we go. Okay. Not our best run, but 6 lives going in is pretty good. Like, I think my best is 7 lives going into this. Although, that's... If I didn't die up to this point, I'd probably have like 10 lives. But... that's a tall order. God, that's nerve-wracking. Fall down here? Yeah. This is such a great tune. Cool background too. Like this background and this stage were like something we've never seen before, like back in the day. It was so novel. Now let's go up. Anyone participating in Schmupptember? I think I'm going to start off with Earthian. I do want to finish this weekend so I can properly not worry about it. And then just focus on Schmupptember. Yeah. Hey fools, welcome in. Moin. We're playing a romhack, the first one I've ever made. And I've yet to beat it. So that's what we're trying to do today. Crap. I keep, even though rings don't have any effect, I still go for them. It's just muscle memory. Roll, roll. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, the third saw is off center, so I'm gonna try to trip us up. I go down. Left. Man, yeah. Yeah. I think if oh crap. If it was just like 10 levels of holding right and just jumping where you needed to, it would have lost its novelty long ago. Part of the longevity is the challenge. I mean, there's 1001 runner games on mobile. No one talks about them because, damn it, they get their fill pretty easily. That's cool. Did you like it at the time? Okay. Where is it? End of the stage? Okay. I got my Genesis when Altered Beast was the pack-in, so you know, I played Genesis without it, and then my friends got a Genesis when Sonic was the pack-in, so that was my first time playing the game is playing their copy. Okay, so the new path we're going to take is up here. Instead of going down there, I'm going to try it up here because it seemed like easier. Got 5 lives, which is, I think, better than the last run. What trips me up is that there's these two swinging spiked balls there, like that one, but there's two at the same place with different timing. And since I don't have any rings or shields, it's just like it kills me more often than not. So since this isn't a speed run, we'll go this way. This is death? Oh, okay. Where the heck am I supposed to go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Jesus. Okay, what's down here? Is this just the shortcut to where I was? Oh, man. There's a checkpoint there, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Jeez. Could use some air. Okay. Crap. Okay, get some air. I think on this stage, the thing that kills me the most are the spike balls. Crap, move. Okay. I saw that the platform was slightly sticking out, which means it floats. Come on, come on. Yeah. If I can make it to final zone, then confidence is high. Jesus. Oh my God. Let's start off with some air. Oof. Get some more air here. What was your hardest game challenge to beat? Do you mean this specific game or just like the hardest game to beat? Jesus. Hold on. Oh, okay. I think the hardest game I've ever beaten... Well, if you include all games, not just retro, but all games, it's a indie Metroidvania called Agalos, and beating that on hard mode is probably the most difficult game I've ever played. If not up there with like the top 5. If you're talking specifically retro, it was probably Batman on NES. Like just vanilla. But if you're talking like a challenge, it was probably, well, it could have been like Batman NES 1cc or Contra Deathless. Yeah. But it is a Metroidvania, so like you might consider it a running in circles simulator. What? Oh my God. I didn't see those spikes behind the freaking vines. crap. Yeah, like Monster Boy is really good too. Like it's heavily influenced on Monster Boy. Jesus. Go, 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 go. Man, I think we're close. Yeah, we'll go one more time. Okay. I think that upper path is the way to go. Okay, I'll starve and go one more round. Because, man, like, I'm on the cusp of finishing it. I think that was PB. Yeah. Yeah, I'll consider that PB, because I don't know the final level so well that I can compare the different paths. But it feels like I was just around the corner from the end. Yeah, Agalos was a great game. You know, I won't say it's my favorite game, but if top 5 would be Iron Sword on NES, and I had to use save states to beat it on the final stage, because at first I was using save states just to get past the password input, but then I was using save states to get me right at the final boss just to get past it, because I spent 7 hours to get to the final boss and another 7 hours on the final boss himself, so I was getting well, probably 8 hours really. I was getting I had my fill of the game, and so I just want to finish it. I don't think I'll like go back and try to beat it legitimately though. Without save states, or yeah, without save states. There you go. That's how you get that one up. So shield, or is it rings up here? It's rings. Okay. Ninja Gaiden, the first Ninja Gaiden for me was also one of the hardest games I've ever beaten. I remember being stuck on the final stage for a few hours, and when I finally finished it, I was so angry with it I said I'd never play it again. But that sentiment only lasted a couple of months. Then when I cooled off, I actually started liking the game again. Enough to like finish it sword only. Yeah. I own all 3 Ninja Gaiden games now, and the third one, the US versions, I've beaten the Japanese version for the third game, but not the US version. So at some point, I do want to bang my head against the wall enough to finish the third one. Of the 3, the second one's my favorite. That's the one I played as a kid. And I was lucky that I finished him there. I do have Monday off, and I won't guarantee I'm going to stream, because every time I say I want to stream, I don't, but there is that possibility. Man, ActRaiser 2 is a tough game. I really didn't get very far in that one. I beat the first game on the professional mode, which is just the side-scrolling missions, but you only get like one set of lives to do it. You get 3 lives, and then whenever you can pick up whatever lives you can find. So that's a pretty tough one. Yeah, the first one was like, it's a great game with great music, and it's that weird part of the charm of it is the combination of the overhead and the side-scrolling. It's like it's kind of 2 games in one that play really well together. I mean, I'm one of those people who doesn't like the second one nearly as much because it's missing the overhead fighting, the combat. But I think it's been long enough since I played it that I want to revisit it. I need to update my collection online, because in my about section there's a website. Freaking troll right there. First death. I forgot the name of the site, but there's a site that I put all my games into, but that's out of date. I've gotten quite a number of games. I picked up quite a number of games since then. Probably should do that this weekend, just update that. And post my picture. I posted my pictures on Discord of my collection, but I should put that on Google so I can just link to it. Man. I guess I should just accept that there's so many places where you can take damage that I won't be consistent where I take damage. What I'm kind of learning is that, like, I'll take damage on spots I usually don't, and then the spots I usually do, I'll get through them without taking damage, so... I did hate the second one when I played it, but it's been long enough since I played it, I'm willing to give it another shot. Hey fools, do you still have any of your childhood games or systems? Or did you have to get rid of them? We're kind of in a mixed crowd where some of us lost or had to get rid of our childhood games, and some of us still have some of them. I guess maybe which are your favorite? Yeah. I mean, it's really difficult. It's ActRaiser 2, no matter how you slice it, it's just really... I guess it just requires a lot more patience than I had at the time. So when I was a kid, I had a Atari 2600, and we had an NES. The Atari 2600 was given away, or when I was in town to like claim it. I suppose no one else wanted it. I would have taken it, but I didn't know that they were getting rid of it. And then the NES, I had to sell it to buy for the money to buy my Genesis. And I don't regret buying the Genesis. It's my favorite system, but I wish I could have kept both the NES and Genesis. Damn it. Okay. Blessed shield. The Atari 2600 has some games I really like even to this day, but I've decided not to collect it because it would be difficult to like. You'd have to like really, for the best quality, you'd have to get it modded to hook it up into your modern setup. I don't think I want to do that. Damn. The Commodore 64 is such a beloved system that I've rarely had, well, I've really given any time. I kind of have to hold my nose when I play British developed games, but I should at least give them a try. Okay, is it gonna troll me? It almost trolled me. Almost trolled me. Jeez. Freaking blind jumps in this game. I need to kill that specific one on the right, or left rather. Because when I'm going here into that small space between those two blocks, that flying enemy on the left will spawn, and you're easy pickings. Isn't there a one up down here? No. Let that guy shoot, and I'll go kill him. I don't have it for the PC yet. I'll play it blind. Every time I hear someone talk about it, it's with kind words. I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I want to just play it blind, stream it, and I'll probably get the physical release whenever it comes out. Actually, can I just... Okay. All that for a shield. I missed my chance to get Undead Line on Genesis. I've played it before and it's really difficult, but since like licensed games come out so rarely, I wanted to support them, but I missed out. That's cool. Undead Line's probably one of the top 5 hardest shmups I've played. There's one called like Heavy Unit, I think, on TurboGrafx. That's also like, I got to stage 1-4, and that's as far as I could get because man, I just hit a wall with it. Nothing over there, okay. Anything over here? Just Ringless, okay. Nothing over here, right? Okay. Right. Yeah, but there's a window for pre-orders, and they said that was the only print run they're gonna do. So unless I find some store that bought it and just buy it off of them. Right. Oh man, I don't know how I'd survive that. Okay, I'll yeah, just let me know. We'll talk. Well, you know what? It might not be possible because, well, the tariffs made shipping to the US more difficult. So we might have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I need to build like a little submarine that'll smuggle games from like Mexico to into the US, so then I can get all my stuff sent to Mexico and then smuggle it in. Oh, you mean the Ocean Gate one? That's... I wouldn't trust that with anything. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that one. I think that was like a guy from Denmark who owned that sub and did that, murdered that journalist. Gonna hear some drowning music. Or not. Let's get some air. Drowning music. PS2. How many do you have, do you think? That's a system I really don't know a lot about, despite like it being the first or second most successful console in history. At least surely in terms of units. And I suspect a lot of that, now that I, you know, talk with people about it, is just because it was the cheapest DVD drive you can get at the time. So I think that numbers are inflated if that's true. Well, if it's true and it had an effect on customer buying habits. Right. Oh, you still there, fools? I've want to mention something. Can hear some drowning music? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, maybe I should just hit that spring then. Okay. Instead of waiting for the oxygen. Okay. I think I've just got the one. I think it's Metal Gear Solid 3. But then I have that also on the PlayStation 3 collection as well. I've been thinking of getting a PlayStation 2 because there's like some Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, some of those like series that I missed out on, Sly Cooper. I've got some of them on a remastered PlayStation 3 collection, but I don't think they're all remastered on PlayStation 3. And then some have been like remastered on PlayStation 4, which I don't have. It's funny because I never hear people talk about Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank, and then so I was telling people I was picking up the games, the collections on PlayStation 3, and then like everyone was saying, oh man, I remember those games from childhood, and like that's kind of surprising because no one would talk about them, and well, no one I knew talk about them until I mentioned it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to like not have a complete collection, just have everything in one. That's kind of what I aim for and with my systems. Yeah, I remember seeing Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper like in the background, like back in the day. Maybe somebody would mention them or watch a video of them or something like that. But like recently, like on Twitch Retro, like no one brings them up until I mentioned them. Well, no one that I know talked about them until I mentioned, hey, I'm getting the collection of these games on PlayStation 3, and then people would say, oh, I remember those games when I was a kid. That's generally true. I only know of one exception where that's not true, where every game on the system is actually good, and that's because there's only 6 games on the system. And that would be the Super Graphics successor to the TurboGrafx and 16. That only had 6 games. One of them was backward compatible with TurboGrafx, but as far as I know, all 6 of them are good. But that's like a completely bombed system. but that's just like the one exception that kind of proves the rule. Any successful system will have a ton of garbage on it, and some systems like Brack, like 3DO, is more garbage than not. I don't really have much familiarity with Neo Geo or like Wonder Swan, or not too much with MXX or the Sharp 68,000, etc., etc. Yeah. Hey fools, I haven't mentioned it, like, well, I guess to anybody, but recently I picked up a complete in-box copy of Contra Hardcore on Genesis. It was pretty expensive, but I think it's a great game, and I'm glad I finally have it. It's actually in really good condition. Jesus. Oh yeah, Evo. I've seen Hungry Gorilla play Evo on Super Nintendo. Man, that game, like, it's got some cool mechanics. It just takes forever to level up, and because of that, I wouldn't really want to play it myself. Okay, there's one up here. Yeah. There's like one game I'm really looking forward to, and I saw it for sale one time. It's Beyond Oasis on Genesis, and I slept on it. I really should just impulse bought it when I saw it for sale. Yeah, Beyond Oasis is fantastic. Crap, 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 crap. We're wasting our invincibility here. No, let's get some air first. There's another invincibility over there. For some reason, this little, like, tunnel doesn't have a... Okay, this is looking good. Yeah, it has, like, it's easier, isn't it? Yeah. It's a pricey game. Yeah, that's right. It gives you that life bar instead of one-hit kills. One-hit knockout. That's right. Okay, boss time. Oof. Damn it, okay, I beat the water. Nice. I really rarely get that, like, get to him without being submerged in water. Okay, so that tells me if I wait just a little bit for him to start before I do, like if he starts moving before I start chasing him, and I just get the right timing on everything, I can do that climb much easier. Shit, thank you. I know I've done that one time, but it's like so, or at least one time, but it's so rare that I forget it, that it's like a thing. Look at that, 8 lives. I've never had that many lives on this run, or on this challenge run. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. It's not the way I want it to go, but we can, we can adapt. I want to go up, or... Okay, I think I have to go. I have to go up. I've not played Papyrium. The only thing I know about it is this one YouTuber mentioned a bunch of controversy over it, and I don't remember exactly what it was. If it was like him taking the order, if the developer taking the orders and not giving out the game, like not sending the game to the people who ordered it, or something about it soured my interest in it. Oh, is it? Okay. Shit. Well, yeah. When a developer posts negativity online, they can be skewered for it, no matter like what the degree is or if they're justified or not. People are looking to, justifiably, people are looking to avoid supporting like toxic people. So I don't really know the details of all the drama, but just hearing that there is drama makes me want to avoid it. No, I didn't look into the details of all that. Like when I hear other people just say, "Oh yeah, avoid the game," or "I avoided the game because of this," or whatever, I don't look into it. I'm not really interested in researching drama and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of like the gist of what I heard, Fools, is that they took the money but they didn't deliver the game. But I don't really know much about it. It's when people like post positive news and opinions of a game, such as Earthian, that gets me to look into the game. When I hear negativity from fans or from gamers about a game, I don't want to look into necessarily spend my time looking into like the controversy and, oh, this person said this and then this person did that, and this all this like hearsay and stuff I can't like verify. So it's really just when I hear positive news that I'm interested in a game. Oh, so it's a Ponzi scheme if he's using... it's a Ponzi scheme if he's using money for your order to fulfill somebody else's order. So yeah. So I get that. I get the negativity there, and I'm glad I didn't fall for it. I'm glad I didn't get swindled. Feel bad for those that did. Forgot about that. Man, we had 9 lives. Okay, that's fine, because since we're starting over, we can get that one up, so that really doesn't hurt that much. And this technically, just by number of lives, is the best run I've had. Yeah. And the thing is, like, it's not just like, in addition to the people who got conned out of the money, that just puts a stain on the whole, like, industry. So when there's like another Kickstarter for a retro game, people who were burned are less likely to support new games that have nothing to do with the bad one, and it convinces people who are suspicious in the first place to not support, like, take the risk. Okay, we had 9 lives at one point. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. There's another indie game I've supported. It's going on right now, and I've supported them. I've pitched in. And the reason I've supported this game on Kickstarter is because I've played their previous games, and so I know what I'm getting. Crap. Man, that's such a fucking troll right there. If you don't have, because there's those 2 fans blowing you into the 4 bombs. If you don't have the invincibility and you don't have a shield and you don't have rings, then you're screwed. There's actually a couple of games I've kickstarted, but I haven't played them yet. I should get to them. Yeah. Should be the that's cool. Oh yeah, we're back here. Okay, boss time. I was trying a different technique, but I should really just stick with what works, even if it's slower. I think lives are too precious to just start experimenting in this challenge run. I'm trying to avoid is having the spike balls sit there and explode because they let those projectiles out. That's the challenge for me, is not to hit those. There we go. We're in the groove now. There we go. Okay, we've lost a couple of lives on this stage, but we're still doing like really good for overall. Hey Kev, welcome in. Welcome into my first ROM hack. Crap, crap, crap. Where am I going? Okay. That's, man, it's so so anxiety-inducing to just be in free fall in the stage like that. Go, go, go. Crap, crap, crap. Go down? I don't go down, I go up. Crap. That scared the heck out of me. Jesus. Jesus! Okay, we're through. No sweat. What have you been playing, Kev Larson? I haven't been playing much. I got to the final boss in Journey to Silius on NES, and that's my PB. I'm yet to beat the game. And then this I got to the final stage on my very first ROM hack. My first and only ROM hack, maybe it's more specific. Oh, that's cool. I haven't read many comics. I remember my dad's friend had a bunch of Marvel comics, kind of a random assortment back in the day that I got to read. Because we house sat for him. Frack, man. If nothing else, this run should show you that how many like little troll level like blind jumps and troll level design elements there are in this game. And that like the rings are really just necessary to play the game normally. Jeez. Okay, we're going a path that I didn't want to take, but we're on it now. Crap. Stay under him. Yeah, the rings are like part of the level design. The mechanic is part of what makes it possible. But you need to hold on to the rings so you can get to the bonus stages to get the good ending. Gotta roll. Crap, crap. There's something, yeah, fire above me. Okay. Let me dry my hands right quick. Okay. I think that fire killed me last time I got down here. Do I go up or do I go down? Jesus, okay. Holy crap. Holy crap, hello, Raiders. What was Mixer playing? Hey Zaylan and Wolfie. Welcome guys to my very first ROM hack. I made this one myself with the help of strangers reverse engineering the game. I was able to modify it to get rid of the ring counter. And what that means is that if you collect rings, or break item box, ring boxes, you don't pick up rings. Hey, JP. Yeah, it's... I played this game since it came out, roughly, so I've beaten it a number of times, and it's not really that much of a challenge to me. But watching other people new to it, like, they struggle with it. Now, I wanted to know what it was like to struggle with the game again, and so I came up with this challenge, and fortunately I was able to find a means to make it happen. So this is PB, like the stage. I've been here before a few times. We're going this upper path, which I usually don't take. Thanks for the follows. Yeah. It's a more challenging game than you would expect from like a mascot platformer. Where's the air? Where's the air? Man, we got here with 7 lives. This is totally like my best run. Whoa. What kills me more than anything else are those spiked balls on... those rotating spike balls, whatever those are called. Crap, 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 crap. Let me see. Yeah, shields and stars. So that's all I changed is in the code. I found the sections where, like, if you touch the ring, it'll add 1 to your ring counter. If you break in a ring box, it'll add 10. And I just skipped over that. Like, I told the code to skip over that portion of the code, and so it doesn't do that. It'll do everything else except add to your ring counter. So everything else is unchanged, and what I wanted to do is make sure the game was beatable and stable before I released it. So that's what we're doing now, is, you know, trying to beat the challenge and also ensuring that the game is winnable. I think you tend to like games, Mixer, heavily based on like the challenge, which is not bad. It's just I understand it. Like I understand your opinion more, which is perfectly fine. We're gonna hear the drowning music in a second. I know it gives some viewers anxiety. Well, I own Echo, and I do want to play it. And yeah, I guess that makes me a glutton for punishment, but... Okay, gotta watch out for these swinging. Jesus Christ. Where are they? Where are they? This is PB right here. No, I've been here before. Those spikes up there killed me before. Crap, crap, crap. Retreat! Run away! I've got to like take every... Gee, Christ. Every like little jump and... super carefully. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Come on, please. 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 Jesus. That fucking miracle air bubble. Son of a bitch. It's those things that right there that killed me more than anything else in this stage. Crap. That's fine, we've got plenty of lives. I mean, that was like right at the cusp of the end there. Oh. Gonna hear the drowning music. Oh, we're not gonna make it, are we? No, we're not gonna make it. Okay, okay. We've got some lives still. Maybe we've got to retreat to get some air? A little bit? Thank you. It wouldn't be possible if there weren't some kind individuals who've reverse engineered the game. That was really stupid. So you can get, if you find it, you can get the source code, not the official source code, just the reverse engineered source code online, and I used that. I made some simple changes to that to make it possible. Okay. I would have not been able to do this without that. Go. Okay. Where's the air? Damn it. Come on. Man, right there too. That's really mean, that long stretch of water. Jesus. I usually don't drown, but it's that part right there. I don't have a shield or anything to just power through it. Man. Man. I don't mean to be throwing my lives away so easily, but it's like there's very little room for mistakes. This is actually my best run because I got here with like 7 lives or 8 lives. Come on. Let's get another breath. Oh, what's your PB on Deathless? I've done Ninja Gaiden 2 sword only, but that was like that took a long time to get, and I've only done it once. Man, where to stand? Where to stand? It's when they have 2 of them together like that that usually stops me. I'm out. Rip. We'll go again. We'll go again. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that was dumb. We'll go with it. I'll go with it. I don't want to reset. Thanks for the follows. So as you can see, I can pick up I can touch the rings. It makes the sound. It just doesn't add to the counter. Everything else is unchanged. Let's see. Where's the 1-up? Oh my god. Let's reset. Let's reset. For some reason this run's gotten really terribly. Oh, poutine sounds good. Well, actually, I've never had it, but it, like, as a concept, it sounds good. Okay. Let's not embarrass ourselves this time. Thanks for the follows. I guess a question for chat is, what's your proudest gaming moments? Or I should be more specific. What are your proudest gaming clears? Like the games that you beat that gave you the most satisfaction? And I guess if I had to pick one, it would be Batman on NES, because that one, I played it as a kid. I played it here and there over the years, and only on Twitch was able to complete it. Only when I got to Twitch was I able to complete it. And there's beating Contra Deathless was also a huge accomplishment for me. Proud moment. Is there a 1-up up here? No, nothing up here. Okay. Oh, that's a good game. I've played that with a friend. That's a great game. I want to go back and like play more of it to like. I think there's stuff to unlock. Nope. Yeah. And there's an indie Metroidvania heavily inspired by Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap, or Monster Boy 3 and the Dragon's Trap. The game is called Agalos. It's on like PC and I think Switch, probably on PlayStation as well. Rack. And I beat that on hard mode, and that took me quite a bit of effort and time. Like I remember I streamed it. I think it took me like 3 streams or 4 streams just for the final boss on hard mode. But man, what a fantastic game. Destroy that guy. Destroy that guy. Okay, shouldn't be any. They spawn a new enemy there. And today I learned how to get this one up. You need the speed boots. Nothing up here, right? Just springs, okay. Oh man, I haven't done that. I've beaten Streets of Rage 2 a couple of times, but not 1cc. I bought Streets of Rage 1 as a kid, and I was able to beat that on hard, on the hardest mode, but not 1cc. I got pretty far. I think I got to the 8th stage on on my first clear credit. I haven't done that. I was trying to get the Chivas for that. There's a couple I'm missing from badging it. It's a tough game. I think maybe of the three, well no, for me the third Streets of Rage is my favorite because of the mechanics. I think almost everyone says they love 2 the most, and that's because of the music, which is fine. But mechanically, I think 3 is the best one. It's probably the best like beat 'em up I've ever played. Yeah. They're tough games. Streets of Rage 4 was really good too. It was really... It had every right to be not good as just like a cash grab, and it was actually fantastic. Crap. Yeah. I played Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, I played it with friends and we beat it one time, but I do want to revisit it because I think there's new like characters and new content since the initial release. But and I would like to get to that sometime, but my next goal is to play shmups for Shmup-Tember. I think I'm going to start with Eartheon, the new one from Yuzo Koshiro, and Ancient. I've heard nothing but good things about that one. And then there's others, various others I want to play next month. Like, I think the Gradius, or like the Gradius collection is something new in the... Which other one was it? Darius collection, I think. I'll play through those. Shmup-Tember is just like a thing retro gamers have created, just like to play as many shmups or to like focus on shmups during September. Shoot 'em ups. I play them any time of the year, but it's kind of a celebration of shoot 'em ups. Shovel-Vember. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge is really, really good. There's a couple of developers that we're finding out are really good with the retro style games like M2 and Lizard Cube. Maybe I'll play Truxton too. I own it, and I've only gotten to like level 3 because man, Truxton 2 is has to be top 5 hardest shoot 'em ups I've ever played. The first one I own on Genesis, and so I've beaten it on hard mode a number of times, but Truxton 2 is a whole different ball of wax, as they say. Tribute is fantastic. What's that like mech game that plays like Mega Man? Forget the name of it, but that one's fantastic. I think they have another game after that that I need to play. I think I own it, I just haven't started it. Panzer Paladin's fantastic. Thank you, that's the one. As an easy recommend to anyone who likes platformers. Also, who's the developer? I'm trying to think of the name behind the Record of Lodos Wars, Deedlit, and Wonderland. Team Ladybug. They're also really good. I own all of their games on Steam. I think I've beaten them all. Yeah. I just recently played through the most recent game, and I've beaten them all. I can recommend them all. They're fantastic. I love finding these like developers that people don't really talk about, but they make really good games. I like to sing their praises. There's another developer that you guys probably haven't heard of that I've streamed their games before here, and they're called Color Grave. All of their games are on Steam, and my first game I played them was called Curse Crackers, which is a platformer with some really good, like, it's just all around fantastic, but like it has this mechanic where you have this companion and you can throw him to hit stuff and he'll return like a boomerang, or you can like launch him downward in the air to get an extra boost. And just like the level design and the mechanics just work so well together. It's just really something more gamers need to play, honestly. But they're just a small team without a big budget to market their games. Yeah, Veritas is really good. I've played Veritas, and that's their first one, I think. I played. That was really good, and it's got some like more challenge. They added some like challenges and challenge modes post-release, which are probably too sadistic for me, but are there for the people who want it. But like just the base game alone is fantastic. And they've got a new game coming out on Kickstarter, which I've already supported. I contributed to it. Yeah, the Record of Lodos Wars, that Deedlit to Wonderland, that's really good. It's a Metroidvania, so you might get... But it comes with the map, so you might not get so lost. But it is, as you describe it, a running in circles simulator. It's really good, though. Berserk. I own Berserk Boy. I have not started it, though. It's literally downloaded on Steam and just have to push the button to start it. Mortal Kombat. Yes, I have heard of Mortal Kombat. I really like just the first two games. used to rent them on Genesis. I owned the second one on Genesis, and after that, it started to get more complicated, and didn't really care for that. Although I've seen like gameplay of the Mortal Kombat X, or is it 9? I think it's not. I think it's X. Well, not so much combat, but like the banter between the characters before the match. It's got some really good writing. But I haven't played it, and I haven't really watched any gameplay of it. Cosmic Invasion. That's like a... Is that like an Overwatch type game? I've heard the name. I don't know what it is. No, Marvel Rivals is the Overwatch team versus team, right? I don't know what... I've heard the name. I don't know what Cosmic Invasion is, unless it's like a expansion pack to it. Oh, that could work. That could work really nicely. It's actually quite in... Yeah, they had a trailer for that, didn't they? Yeah. I've seen a little bit of that. That looks interesting. Alright, gotta do a blind jump here. Okay. Oof. Man, that was like, I was frames off from beating him. Like, if I was a little earlier, I could have damaged him before he had the chance to attack. I was frames too late. Oh man, that's fantastic, man. I hope those guys keep making games because they're really good at it. Rats! I didn't know he could still attack while he's dying. I've never seen that before. And I'm shredding lives now, unfortunately. Yeah, double KO. I didn't know that could happen. If I would have jumped at the last, like... I had a small window to jump. But I don't know if I would have cleared the lava pit. Ooh. I love it when developers, like, bring in a feature from, like, another genre into something to kind of spice it up like that. You know, maybe I should... I beat Ikaruga back in college. Maybe I should try to stream that during September. I only beat it one time on Dreamcast. And that was like with every last continuing life that you could earn in that game. Yeah, that's probably top 5 hardest games I've ever beaten. Oh yeah, hell yeah, beat He-Man and She-Ra, right? They're both in the same game. That looks great. There's a streamer named The Deviant who's a huge fan of Masters of the Universe, and I'm sure if you're a fan of it too, then you guys can whittle the day away with it. Because he not only plays the games, and he has like probably like all those shows and figures and stuff. He's a big fan. So this is just rings and no. Okay. It's like a great time to be a gamer, because like it's like we're having this little renaissance of like retro. And like not necessarily retro, just like non-AAA games. Thanks for the follow. I usually don't spend any time looking at what the big guys offer, because it's really not something I like. So watching like these little, like these smaller teams like Tribute and Team Ladybug thrive is very good to see. Advent Neon, I've never heard of that. Oh, I recently did pick up, or no, I didn't pick it up. I wish listed that new Ender Lilies game, Ender Magnolia, because I streamed Ender Lilies. I finished that. That was pretty good. So I heard the sequel's even better. So I have that wish listed. Oh, I've got Valdis Story. I think I played it, but I didn't put much time into it. Man, this is cool. Just like talking about and being introduced to like these like great little indie games that people love. There's so many that I don't really know the names of all of them. I just know what like comes up on the social media feeds. I did play it. I didn't like it initially, but I was probably like in a sour mood at the time, and it looked like there was nothing wrong with it. It's just maybe it was not what I was looking for at the time. And since I own it, I mean, there's nothing stopping me from playing it again. Give me that shield, damn it. And there's some games that like I'll play once that I didn't like, and then I'll revisit them and just like have a much bigger appreciation for them the second time. Ooh. So that's a kart racer with like, is it just all Sega characters, or is it like who's in it? Because I just know the like the name. And I recently just picked up some Sonic games as well. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest Sonic fan, but I do like this series generally. I like the gameplay. So I have every Sonic game on Genesis. I don't have Bean Machine in my possession, but it's in the mail. And then there's like a Sonic art game that I don't have that I might pick up anyway. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I've been a Sega fan since the Genesis. It gives me warmth, happiness that there's kind of this Sega revival that they're kind of living off of, like Yakuza. That seems like to be the big moneymaker, but they're not so tight-fisted that they're not letting other developers touch their games. They're letting, so like it's good to see that they're adjusting, and they're not just like crap. They're not stuck in one way that's not working. They've found some path that even if they can't develop their own games as much as they want to and as much as they used to, they can find some very talented developers to work on their behalf. That's cool. It's good to see like new games come out that like people really like, because like there's so many good games in history that like it's hard to compete. So I feel like if a new game is released and like someone likes it more than like the games they've played in in their childhood, then that's a really high bar to clear to me. Yeah, Sega Lord X is cool. I don't watch him much anymore, but yeah, he had like a lot of really good videos. I forgot that like It sucks because like I'm sure he's just like still making videos. It's just they're not coming up on my feed, so I forget to go look at his channel. Yeah, the dreaded algorithm. The all-important algorithm. There is a Sega game that I would recommend to you guys if you like Sega platformers, and that's on the Genesis / Mega Drive, called Ranger X. It's one of my favorite games on the system, and Sega Lowered X had a video on it, but aside from that, I don't really hear people talk about it. It takes some getting used to, but I love playing it. I've already finished it, the hardest difficulty, deathless, and the challenge mode I set up was like no sub weapons, and I've done that. So there's not much I can do as far as challenge runs, but I still love to play it, just even if I've beaten it a number of times. Yeah, I mean, it takes some getting used to. That's completely understandable. I think I did struggle with the controls at first myself, but at some point it just clicked, and I was just really enjoying it. And everyone I've recommended to it who has played it kind of said the same thing. Like, once you get acclimated with the controls, then you can really have fun with it. Actually, Capsule J is going to play it. He's going to stream it next month. I put in a request. I don't know when he's going to stream it, but at some point. Jeez. Yeah. Because it does mention that in the manual, but does it really say? It wasn't very clear about that. And so, like, I remember when I first played it, like, I didn't read the manual. I didn't have access to the manual. I was playing it to blind, just figuring it out. And once I understood the light mechanic, like, it just changed the game for me. Like, and then you start to understand the level design. I think once I finish this, once I beat the game, once I beat this challenge, I'll put it on Google and link it in my profile. I just wanted to make sure that if the game is beatable as it is before I give it out, because I would hate to have it crash at the final boss or whatever and be unbeatable. But then it's also like the reason I made this is for the challenge, so I do want to beat it. That was dumb. gonna hear the drowning music in a second. Okay, we're good. We're good. It'll be your white whale, so to speak. The trick on this slide here is to hold down and jump. I found that if you do that, it's much like it shoots you in a much better angle. Because I've tried it without it and it just sends me all over the place. Crap. Yeah, that was close. That was dumb. There's a one up here I discovered. I've been playing for years and years and years and usually almost always pass that one up. It was kind of by accident that I found it. Man. Well, we just got the one up, so it's fine. Dead of the Brain? No, I've never heard of that. Interesting. Let's grab that one up. Have you ever played a Dreamcast era game? It was on the arcade, it was on Dreamcast. I think that's, well, yeah, it came to PC as well. I own it on PC. I have the box copy. It's called Typing of the Dead. It's a offshoot of, this is the wrong way. It's an offshoot of House of the Dead 2. I love that game. I don't know if I could stream it. I would love to, though. I own it, but the problem is that it runs on Windows, and so because it's not on Steam, it'd be kind of difficult to make it work on Linux. We're gonna hear the drowning music in a second. Let's see if we can get that good run at the boss again. Damn it. Almost there. Okay, we touched the water, but that's fine. That was really good though. I've done it a couple of times where I didn't touch the water. Wasn't Gunlord re-released on Steam or something? That sounds like a familiar name, but maybe it's a different game with the same name. I remember seeing a streamer play something that was like new, and it was like Turrican. Turrican, that's a game I need to play. I played a little bit of like the first stage, and that's it. Or specifically Mega Turrican on Genesis. That's one I'd like to revisit. There's so many. That was okay. We got the free life, just like right there, so it's fine. We're fine. Yeah, see if it's on Steam. There's something like a Turrican like game that came out. It's a couple of years ago already, but it sounds like what you're talking about. No steamer? Ah, that's too bad. Oh, okay. I saw someone play it on PlayStation 4 then. Okay. So not Steam, but like a modern release, just not Steam. Okay. Jeez. I'm gonna need to stand again. Jeez, it was that long ago? Couldn't be. I must be thinking of a different game. It's down here. Probably didn't want to go this way, but we've committed, so... Nope, didn't want to go that way. Oh, I see. 2016 sounds more likely. Oh, never mind, never mind. I misread that. Few enemies give me as much anxiety as those bombs. I guess on this challenge run specifically. This is such a cool, like, level boss design. Because there's two ways to hit him. But there's enough, like... There's enough, like, danger that it's not, it's not just a case of you waiting around for him to attack. There's 3 opportunities per pass. Which is like just right. I can't get up there. At least from that position. It's a pretty good run. 8 lives here. Not our best, but still. A question for chat. If you want to answer, it's fine if you don't, because we might not want to. The answer might include like drama, and I don't mean to bring up drama, but is there any Twitch streamers, really like Twitch or YouTube, whatever platform, that used to watch that disappeared for whatever reason, and that you kind of missed the most? On Twitch here, there was years ago, there was a really good retro streamer, really like very, very talented, very patient. Her name was Cats on Your Head, and the challenge she had was she had like these stuffed toys that she would balance on her head while she played, which is crazy because like even without that, she was a really very, very good at gaming. She beat some really difficult games and made it look easy. And then there was another one, I'm trying to remember the other one's name. While I was describing Cats on Your Head, another one came to mind, but I just forgot the name. Oh, he went by the name Retro Safari, but that was like his rebrand. He also went by, I'm trying to remember his original name, but he would play retro games. Very, very funny, very patient, very, very, very skilled. But then he had to, like, I don't know, he couldn't stream anymore for some reason. His name was SoulTD with an O instead of an A. SoulTD. He was really good. Jeez. That was near disastrous. Okay, 8 lives. We're back here. This is a really good momentum here. So you need to figure out some way to get past that water part at the end. That's where we're hung up on. That was BS. Jeez, that was super close. Get down there. Drowning music, 1 second. Okay. Where's the... My god. The freaking, like, timing on those things just killed me so many times. Because you would think it despawned or something, but no, it's just like on this long cycle. Let me get another one. Another breath of air. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, you're gonna hear the drowning music in a second. Make some viewers anxious, so I try to warn. Come on. Don't jump here. Oh, let me go back. My god, that's... Oh, I can't go back up there. Come on, give me some air. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Man, such troll level design. Let me get some air before we continue. God. Just throwing my lives into the blender. Can hear the drowning music. So this is the part we're stuck at here. Let's get another air. And then move at the next cycle. Come on. What do you do there? Do I... Okay, maybe I just don't... I just keep going. Maybe I don't stop there. The random like cycles in this game is just annoying. Like the random timings in it. Once we go, we just go. Okay, hang on. Let's get some more here. I want a better cycle. Just go, just go, just go. Oh, we were just... Man, we were so close the last time. Okay. Damn it. Man. Shouldn't have jumped. I was trying to jump through it because I thought it was going to touch me. Okay. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Crap. We've finally, it's over. Take that. Oh my god. So my romhack is beatable. There's the proof. Thanks for the GGs. We're gonna go say hi to Stellar Death. He's playing some Super Nintendo. He's another fantastic retro streamer. Plays hard games and beats hard games. So let's go say hi. Thanks for everyone for hanging out, and thanks for the huge raid mixer. We will catch you next time. And this month I'll try to play some shmups online. September for Shmuptember. Don't know when, don't know what, but I'll give it a shot. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Catch you later.
Pretty much just one-shot this guy with this.